Outdoors, two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the shot goes in.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Out to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now, here's Garland. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Caruso.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Caruso finds Levine. A three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mitchell outside. Nice D from DeRozan.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
He takes it in.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Caruso's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Now, here's Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
How fast off the floor is Darius Garland? Just showing you that tremendous leaping ability.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Out to DeRozan. 4 on the shot clock. Mobley with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Bulls have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Levine, and the jam by Levine.
No surprise, Zach Levine goes for the slam, opens a window at the cup, and he takes advantage.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jarrett Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
DeRozan against Mobley. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Here's DeRozan.
Well, that's called called using your gifts to great effect. Mobley puts every inch of that wingspan to work and says absolutely not.
Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And it's tied up with that one. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And here is Ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. DeRozan's shot is good.
Well, he's such a smart offensive player. DeMar DeRozan knows the best option there is the quick release on the catch and shoot.
Garland, no good. Chicago leading by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, the control you have to pull that move off, incredible. DeMar DeRozan showing tight handles.
Now Garland. Mitchell in the corner. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high-percentage three-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities.
And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for Chicago. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And, guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Beverly dishes to Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
And so Beverly will bring it up for Chicago. It's tipped.
Well, that's about the long reach of Karis LeVert on the defensive end, swatting away an opportunity.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Rubio against Beverly. And it's sent back by Drummond. White with it. He's picked up by LeVert. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Williams, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
And both free throws good for Williams. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Rubio with it. No points in the game yet for him. And the pass to LeVert. Lopez kicks to Rubio. Over in the corner, Osman. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
Outside Williams. Pass to Terry. Back to Williams. Over Wade. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 6 in the quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Rubio with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Lopez against Beverly. And that one's good by Lopez. Lopez has got his first bucket of the night.
You know, good example of strength and control there by Lopez. He took some contact on that one.
Right side, Terry. White the pass to Drummond. Williams outside. Second shot opportunity. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Trying to get open is Lopez. And it's Osman missing. Chicago leading by 5. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Personal foul. 14. Substitution on the court.
From 18 feet away, and it's Chicago scoring again.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Inside. Mobley against Williams. There's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And Doris, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
Kicks it out to Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is one of the most coveted shots, the corner three, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
White dishes to Terry. Back to White. It's Beverly on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Okoro. Allen kicks to Okoro. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Allen a screen on White. There's Garland. Good. And now just a 2-point Chicago lead.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Chicago. They lead by a bucket. And now we'll send it over to David. Thank you, David. And we'll be...
29.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic, and it's Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Mobley against DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Outside, Ball. Feeds to Vucevic. Excellent D there from Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland with it, now guarded by Vucevic. And it's Mitchell missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A wide open look here for Caruso. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a three-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
An easy 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
What you love about Vucevic? The consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
And here we go, fast break, Levine's got it. And Levine throws it down. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg, believe me.
My
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
Outside Garland. Dishes to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got his first basket of the night.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Outside DeRozan. Nice move. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Garland, the pass to Mobley, kicks it out to Allen. Down low. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul.
That's good from DeRozan.
Well, I think you know what you're going to get from DeMar DeRozan at the free throw line. Year in and year out, this guy's going to be about 80-85%.
Outside, Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. 1:21 left to play here in the third. He gets that one.
Well, as always, that mid-range game of DeMar DeRozan, almost unstoppable.
Garland against Ball. Mobley wide open. And the 3 ball is good. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. LeVert the pass to Osman. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Osman's got 5 now.
This guy's such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to White. Here's the 3. And it's Osman with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For the tie, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Chicago making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to White. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound. Here's LeVert. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. It's all tied in Chicago. And time to step aside quickly. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Karis LeVert is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Wade in at the power forward. To the right side. Osman, the pass to Lopez. Got a piece of it. The Bulls shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop was there and converting with style.
Here's Rubio. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. It's White on the wing. Back to DeRozan. Shoots from 12. That shot no good. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. Puts up a three. And they recover it. And Drummond kicks to DeRozan. And so they foul intentionally.
Robin Lopez. Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Garland against DeRozan, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Garland with the bucket.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Ball up top, guarded by Garland. Ball no good. Cavaliers leading. Here's Mitchell driving inside.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to DeRozan. Kicks it to White. Takes the three. And Okoro pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 3. To the paint. And the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Mitchell against White. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley left side. Basket counts. Mobley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Ball, the pass to Levine.
2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the fourth quarter.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Garland. Lets it go with a 3. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
Drummond with a screen on Mobley. DeRozan for 3. And Okoro pulls it down. Okoro's got 4 rebounds in this game. .114 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Outside DeRozan. Over in the corner, White. DeRozan, a screen on Mitchell. And White kicks to Levine. And again, no good by Chicago.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. The high post shot. Good!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Gets free t-shirts.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Here's Garland. And that's an intentional foul.
Lonzo Ball. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Lonzo Ball. Third personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Shooting for blue.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
3-1-2 crew. Make some noise for the 3-1-2 crew.
Here's DeRozan. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
13 foul.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. DeRozan for 3. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
So we see the Cavaliers.
on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. The rebound by Devin Booker. Pass to Durant. The three is up. That shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Goes up again. Now Durant. 6 to shoot. Gets another look. It's stolen by Hunter. Collins inside. Capella, the pass to Murray. Now here's Collins. Pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends. When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Here's Murray, coming off a Suns make. Outside Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now, but you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
It's hard to contain KD when he's going for a dunk. He's long and athletic.
Here's Young. He can't get that one to fall. Ayton with the defensive effort. Okogie on the wing. Back to Durant. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside Paul. Murray against Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A versatile scorer. At 6'5", Booker has enough size to make plays in the painted area.
Capella, screen on Paul. Young, the pass to Capella. Back to Young. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Durant. There's the drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
The kick to Hunter. Poke loose. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. A good look from Young. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Durant against Collins. Durant, the pass to Ayton. And that one good.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
KD's height and length make him a nightmare. He can easily get a shot off.
Here's Young. Gets an open look and hits it. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. Paul passes to Durant. Outside Paul. The kick to Durant. Fires for three. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
It is unreal how consistent Kevin Durant is from range. He'll go to the arc any chance he gets.
Capella, screen on Paul. The kick to Hunter. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep.
A little get back. Hunter's not about to give ground. Answers back from beyond the arc.
For 3, Durant. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Okongwu out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Forrest and a point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he can't get the first one.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. The Hawks trailing. Griffin outside. Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Griffin. Pass to Forrest. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Baisley. Here's Phoenix. And here's Ross. Defended by Bogdanovic.
Well, you know that Ross can throw it down. Nice one right there.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside for Bey. Pass to Griffin. Bey outside. Bogdanovic on the wing. Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovic into the lane. That one goes. Count it. Bogdanovic has got his first points of the game.
You knew Bogdanovic was taking that one. You just knew it.
Ross for 3. And Bey pulls it down. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Bogdanovic on the wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Terrence Ross.
Good footwork by Bogdan Bogdanovic. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
The Suns leading. Outside Payne. Outside Ross. Knocks it loose. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Here's Forrest. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Rejected by Okongwu. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Outside Bogdanovic. And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
The passing game of Sadiq Bey keeps getting better and better since he joined the association.
Here's Baisley. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The kick out to Griffin. Bogdanovich on the wing. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Love that from Bogdanovich, finishing with power.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Warren for three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. It's hauled in by Baisley.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Good D by Bay. The Hawks leading. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Love that hustle play by Sadiq Bey. Get out and run, young fella. Sadiq Bey on the break.
Biyombo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Unloads. Bogdanovich, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Pass to Ross. And here's Payne. Back to Ross. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Nice play there from Terrence Ross to create something on the trip and earn his way to the line.
Terrence Ross, Atlanta 2.
And he makes both free throws. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Forrest. Pass to Bay. Here's Forrest. Bogdanovich on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Hawks ahead, up by 3. Well, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And so in the game for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the center position. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
One of the all-time scoring greats. Durant is racking up the points tonight. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Young, the pass to Collins. Hunter on the wing. Outside Young. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Suns trailing. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Okogie. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Suns lead by 1.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Over to the wing. Back to Young. Shoots. Cash money on the open jump shot. Young's got 8 points.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Stolen by Young. And stolen by Durant. From deep. No luck on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Murray. Inside. Here's Hunter. Pass to Capella. Collins outside. Shot clock at 6. Young, the pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
What I love about John Collins, he plays with great determination, trying to impose his will.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Pass to Biyombo. Outside Warren. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. That one is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
It's good on the putback.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Ross for 3. Hits the trifecta. Ross has got 7 points.
When he gets a good look at the basket, Ross has no problem drilling a 3.
And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul, he's checked in for the Suns.
Suns substitution. Chris Paul.
1:31 left in the third quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Forrest. Bay outside. Bogdanovich on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Biyombo.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovich goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Paul passes to Ross. On the take. Back to Paul. Rejected by Okongwu. And they get it back. Pass to Ross. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession. Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Paul. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. The kick out to Griffin. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Pass to Warren. Back to Ross. Fires the 3. And Bay pulls it down. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Griffin outside. Here's Forrest. Here's Okongwu. Buries it down low. 7 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Paul. Rejected by Okongwu. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the center position. So that's the Hawks 5. And the slam dunk by Capella.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And when Aiden isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Now Young. And here's Hunter from the arc. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything. One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
Paul against Young. Collins with a screen on Paul. Clock at 4. Oh, denied by Durant.
Beautiful defense from KD, a capable shot blocker, both on ball and in help situations.
Capella against Aiden. Pass to Paul. Back to Aiden. All sorts of time. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Murray passes to Young. Collins with a screen on Paul. Here's Young. Money on the 19-footer. And the Hawks lead by 5.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Nice shot by Durant.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And here's Young. Outside Murray. Phoenix grabs the miss. Paul's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Booker. That shot off. Excellent D there from Collins. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Young against Paul. Left side Young. Here's Collins. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside Durant. And Collins with the big block.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
Booker against Murray. Capella screen on Booker. Here's Murray, and he drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
For 3, Durant. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Outside Young. Murray with it. Collins outside. Puts it up from 15. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Ball finds Durant. Pass to Okogie. Back to Durant. Booker, pass to Durant. And it's Durant with
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Murray against Booker. Back to Collins. Young, the pass to Hunter. Misses the tray. Capella. Here's Murray. Ooh, offline.
Each year we see DeJounte Murray take on more responsibility. He's now comfortable going to the line in important stretches.
And so he drops them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
For 3, Durant. And buries it from deep.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
Young from long range. Oh, that shot.
bigs, two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The shot missing. And Minnesota now the other way. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Hey, Kevin. Yes, when I asked him about his game plan defensively, he said they were trying to shut off the lane and prevent easy baskets. He knows that that may leave open shooters out on the perimeter, but he's willing to take that risk. We'll see if the opponent can make those shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And rejection by McDaniel. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Mitchell wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Gobert, and Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Launches it. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For Minnesota, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell. A rebound by the Timberwolves. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
To the inside. Gobert gets the bucket. Gobert's got his second basket.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
2 minutes.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Mitchell. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Okoro, Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Now here's McDaniels. Into the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
The heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Garland against Conley. For 3, Mitchell. The offensive rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it. really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Now here's Conley. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's McDaniel. Guarded close. 5 to shoot. Gobert trying to get open. The shot by McDaniels, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. For 3, Mitchell. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Towns, a screen on Allen. Outside, Towns. Off target with his 3. Outside Garland. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe. I really think this is the strongest part of Allen's game, guys. I mean, his instincts on the defensive end are already flat.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Ricky Rubio is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Osman in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. The pass to Lopez. Back to LeVert. For the 3. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. It's good from long range. Reed's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now, here's LeVert. Defense is right there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Robin Lopez played with 8 different teams through his first 13 seasons in the league. And in a word, a basketball nomad. Those 7-footers always in demand when they can impact both ends of the floor.
Passes it to Anderson. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Good D by Lopez.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
LeVert. Reed with the rebound. Someone like Robin Lopez. Clark, how hard is it to change teams that much?
I don't know, because I never experienced that in my short career, but I imagine it's got to be difficult. But if you're comfortable with yourself and you bring value to your teams, then I think it can be a fairly smooth adjustment.
Lopez finds Wade. Buries it from 3-point range. Wade's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. But he has to close out a little stronger on him.
There's the pick. Back to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Another miss by Minnesota. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Osman, the pass to Rubio. From outside, off the mark. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Lopez with the steal. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got his first basket.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Prince. And that one is hammered home.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
Now the pass to LeVert. ballpark of guys playing today, who would you put your money on to be a successful NBA coach?
You know, Kevin, the smart money is on point guards, but I think any player that's been a student of the game could be a successful coach, but point guards most likely is my answer. Chris Paul, maybe even a guy like Jalen Brunson in the future.
Noel passes to Anderson. Rubio left side. There's the drive, and the layup falls. Rubio's got his second basket of the game.
I like the fact that Rubio is looking to put the ball on the deck to get his shot.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Here's LeVert. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Garland looking it over. Mobley kicks to Okoro. And here's Mitchell from the arc. He'll not go. Still looking for his shooting rhythm as he misses his 7th shot of 10. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. Mitchell with it. He's got 8. Halt the run, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. It's a tie game.
25, the Timberwolves. 25. Fans, get ready for the double walkies.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Torian Prince is out there with Anderson. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. For Minnesota, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Pass to Mobley. He kicks it to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Noel. To the left wing. Reed finds Prince. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Not to be denied there. Allen playing hard. A little contact. Not going to bother.
And he gets the bucket. Mobley's got his first 2 points.
Catches the defense napping there. Those plays can be crushing.
Noel passes to Alexander Walker. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Cans it from downtown.
And the coaching staff loves it. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Reed gets the bucket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 16. Three-pointer. Got a piece of it.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Here's Noel. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Timberwolves trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Anderson. Passes to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. From deep. No good that time. And Minnesota will come the other way.
2 minutes.
Here's Noel.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Garland kicks to Allen. Mitchell outside. Screen by Allen. There's the triple. Tries again. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got the lead up to 10 now for Cleveland.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. We've got 1:13 left here in the 3rd quarter. Rubio against Conley. The kick out to Towns. And they're on the break. Here's LeVert. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 8. Dishes it to Edwards. Towns a screen on LeVert. Back to Towns from past the arc. Here's Gobert. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. Gobert's got 6.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Pass to LeVert. Fires from deep. Drains the 3-pointer. LeVert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Gobert.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers lead by 7. It's the NBA on
Your Cavaliers team.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the Cavaliers with possession here. We've got Robin Lopez. Ricky Rubio is out there with LeVert. And it's Wade in at power forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's LeVert. Moves back up. It's not going to go for him. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Conley, the pass to Edwards. The tray. Traps in the tray. Edwards got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Minnesota.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
LeVert against Edwards. Stolen by Conley. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Here's McDaniels. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Not have been plays way bigger.
Towns, a screen on Garland. Conley kicks to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Okoro. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The drive by Allen, and that one good. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Right there you see Allen going at the defense when he saw the opportunity. Dangerous player because of that.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Towns the screen. Back to Edwards. It counts, and the foul. Here's Garland picks one up.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Conley against Garland. Allen surveying the D. Kicks it to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Shot by McDaniels, no good.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
In the corner, Okoro with it. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. There's the pass to Towns. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Mitchell against Edwards. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Conley kicks to Towns. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It goes on Isaac Okoro. And it's tied up with that one.
And really just a great rhythm at the line. Whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Mitchell outside. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And it's Conley penetrating. Towns finds Edwards. The kick out to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. Let's look at what Conley is doing.
And here are the Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Back to Garland. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Allen. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. And here's Edwards. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Timeout called. Cleveland.
It's time for team.
They're down by 2.
Make some noise.
Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't know if they should actually look for the 3 here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a 2-point basket.
afraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Booker. Pass to Aiden. Okogie on the wing. Outside Booker. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And Durant still has that flush. Just an easy deuce for him.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous. And this team really came together in a hurry. And they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
And every year, LaVine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Pass the ball. Outside LaVine. And again, no good by Chicago.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And Durant with the big finish.
Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
And here's LaVine. And that one's good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Suns have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Ball against Paul. Outside for Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
This is what you like to see from Booker, just firing with confidence right off the catch.
Now here's LaVine. And Aiden pulls it down.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Blocking foul call. Lonzo Ball. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Ball against Vucevic. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Basket counts. Booker's got 7 points.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time, Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
Ball passes to LaVine. And here's Caruso. Fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ball against Paul. Pass to Durant. Durant with the finish.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
DeRozan against Durant. Ball with it. 3-pointer. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Paul. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Paul with a steal. Outside Durant. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's a screen. LaVine with room to shoot. Nails the wide open jumper. He has 6.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Here's Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Ball. Here's Levine for three. He buries it from three. Levine's got 9.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Here's Paul. And the layup is good off the glass.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. 8 points in the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And gotta get going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Bismack Biyombo is out there with Darius Baisley. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then it's TJ Warren. And it's Payne in at the 1. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Ross. And it's Chicago with a board. Back on draft night 2017. The Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries. Had he played to stop that easy layup right there, I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
Ross can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Beverly for 3. White, the pass to Beverly. Sweet little floater. Hey, Beverly's got his first points in this one. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent, been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Out to the right wing. The kick out to Williams. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Ross for 3. Nails it from 3. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's White. And Biyombo with the block. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Ross. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your Suns, Terrence Ross.
And so he makes both from the line. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. White against Warren. Pass to Terry. They need this. Fires in the triple.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Now here's Payne. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Baisley. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Baisley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
Pass to Terry. Launches a three. Williams misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terrence Ross. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside, Williams. Pass to Terry. And the foul called on Bismack Biyombo. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's a minute 17 left in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Suns leading. Now Payne. To the middle. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Beverly outside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 46 seconds left in the second. Payne against Beverly. Here's Ross. Drives to the hoop.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
Here's Beverly. Pass to Williams. Back to Beverly. 5 on the clock. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows. He attacks the offensive glass. And he gives you second possessions.
Right side Payne. Ross for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Suns ahead. They lead by
29.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Alex Caruso, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Outside for LaVine.
Well, Chris Paul, a terrific defender, uses his speed well right there to cover some ground.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Paul passes to Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Outside LaVine. Launches it. The putback. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Okogie. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
The officials were right on top of that one. And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
On the wing, Durant, defended by DeRozan. Caruso against Booker. Clock at 6. Back to Durant. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Durant. Booker's got 12. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Third team foul.
That's good from DeRozan.
Line for the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 13 points in the game.
Why do KD threes look like layups? Man, it's unbelievable.
Outside for Levine. And here's Caruso outside. Okogie pulls down the board.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
For Phoenix, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Paul with it. Outside Durant. Outside Booker. Durant with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Durant, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Connects from downtown.
Well, Levine always has the green light from three-point land. He's a very proficient range shooter.
Paul passes to Durant. From deep. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. White for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. There's 1:34 left in the third. Here's Baisley. He's guarded by White. Back to Baisley. Jacks up a 3. And Terrence Ross gets a 3. And it's an 11-point Suns lead.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
White, the pass to Williams. 1:04 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And here's Payne. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Terry gets the 3 ball to go. He has 6.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Here's Payne. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And Baisley has a chance here to show off why he is in this position. He's an athlete.
Williams from long range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. Now here's Payne. Outside Ross. Takes a 3. And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns youth.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Aiden in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
That's exactly what the coaching staff wants to see out of DeRozan. The hair trigger release, the decisiveness.
Durant, ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline for him. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Right side, Levine. Ball finds DeRozan. Drummond to screen on Durant. DeRozan for 3. No good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Ball passes to Aiden. On the wing, Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter.
And we might be in for a special night, KD, getting it going offensively.
It's White with the drive. DeRozan up top. Outside, Levine. The kick out to Ball. 3-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Paul to the paint. Aiden inside. He's covered by Levine. And Aiden gets it to go.
If Aiden continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Goes up on the wing. Here's Levine for 3. DeRozan for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. That doesn't go either for Durant. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Okogie. Buries it from 3. And the Suns lead by 13.
That's a good find from Aiden, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Trying to get back on track. And again, no good by Chicago. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Durant. Six on the shot clock. And it's Durant with the finish.
He's such the total package. Durant entered the league as an excellent ball handler. Now he's just a flat-out magician.
Ball passes to Levine. Drummond with the ball. Is covered by Aiden.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
A minute 6 left in the fourth. Paul with it. This one for 3. That one doesn't drop. Out of bounds. It would be Phoenix's ball.
And when you're attempting to make a comeback, it's so hard to overcome those kind of mistakes.
The Suns on offense. They've got a 13-2 run going. Outside Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And here's Paul.
tremendous passing teams, and there should be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Now Hunter, after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Hunter with it, shoots over McDaniel. Can't get the putback. Edwards looking it over. Here he goes, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Young with the ball. Conley picks him up. Collins dishes to Young. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Edwards. Towns wide open. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Hunter, here we go. Yep, it counts.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Conley kicks to Towns. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's McDaniels. No good on the shot. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Going inside. Pass to Hunter. Towns with the steal. Edwards with it, and guarded by Capella. Pass to McDaniels. Dishes it to Towns. Cranes the 19-footer.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Here's Gobert, and oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow!
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Here's Young. Rebound, Minnesota.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the first quarter. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Down low. Young against Gobert. Capella, the basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. And Minnesota has possession. And Gobert kicks to Towns. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Collins wide open, he fires. Hits the three-point bomb.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
To the middle, here's Conley, and the layup's good off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Young looking around. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
He is smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Conley the pass to Edwards. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley against Young. Conley kicks to McDaniel. No good on the three. Hunter on the wing. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Fighting in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Prince misses.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Here's Forrest. Outside for Griffin. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Passes it to Noel. Anderson with the ball. Here's Alexander Walker. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Forrest. Nifty move. Reed with the block. Anderson right side. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. May kicks to Bogdanovich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Second chance shot. Forrest passes to Bay. The Hawks working the ball around. Shot clock at 5. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And that's a foul called on A.J. Griffin. That's his first foul. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Drives to the hoop.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Torian Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Torian is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
And here's Anderson following the three from Onyeka Okongwu. Over to the wing. Now here's Reed. Not a lot of room. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Forrest passes to Bay. And Prince comes to help. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Griffin's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks. Here's Alexander Walker. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Griffin. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
For Atlanta, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Now, here's Okongwu. Defense right on him, and stolen by Prince. The pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Noel. He's defended by Bay. Here's Griffin. That one's good from the corner. Griffin's got 7 now in this quarter.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Driving in. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Hawks leading by 7. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kyle Anderson. For Atlanta, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Forrest. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And here's Bay. 5 on the clock. Pass to Griffin. Reed with the block. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's Atlanta up by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Hawks. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Bogdanovich. Griffin out there with Bay. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Forrest in at the 1.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
A dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Prince outside. Driving the lane. Rebounded by Capella. Atlanta leading by 10. Murray right side. A second chance effort. And Capella with the layup. Capella's got 8 points.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
He kicks it to Collins. Back to Capella. Wide open look here for Murray. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Noel. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Atlanta's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And the dunk by Capella.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass. And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. The Hawks leading by 12. Young outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Murray. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And guys, when Capella's playing like this, it's an added bonus. Love seeing him catch fire.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
2 minutes.
Forrest passes to Bay. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Right, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Griffin's shot is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Bay with it, now guarded by Towns. Griffin kicks to Okongwu. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. Forrest passes to Griffin. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Conley scanning the floor. Kicks it to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Bay. Outside Griffin. Shot clock at 6. And there's the pass to Bay. And there's the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the 3rd quarter. Both teams putting up points. Hawks lead by 7. We'll get... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. Young against Conley. Young dishes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
John Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. The bounce, Atlanta takes possession. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Murray. Gobert with the block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Murray. Edwards kicks to Towns. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Young. Gobert with the block. Now here's McDaniel. Passes it to Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And Gobert throws it down.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Conley against Young. The feed to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The kick out to Towns. Here's Edwards. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
Atlanta leading by 5. Young outside. Outside for Murray. All sorts of time. A shot that time, not on target. And Minnesota now the other way. Now here's McDaniel. Tight defense on him. Conley against Capella.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Edwards. Conley for 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Capella sets a screen for Young. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And It's Conley penetrating. That shot off. Collins with some nice D. Atlanta's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Screen by Capella. Fires, high post. Shots good from Young. And the Hawks lead by 7. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And he drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Young against Conley. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely. Capella with a screen on Conley. Outside for Murray. Capella trying to free himself up. Murray, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Collins, a screen on Gobert. Murray with it. Now guarded by Towns. Here's Capella. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Young against Conley. Now Young.
Talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Levine in at the 3. And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Caruso. Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Now here's Caruso. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Outside Mitchell. Garland with a screen on Caruso. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And that one drops.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Ball passes to Levine. Over Okoro. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
Now, LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
And it's Caruso on the take. Doesn't go for him. And it's Cleveland the other way. Left side Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Ball against Garland. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Caruso.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Down low. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Garland with the ball. Guarded by Vucevic. The 3 from Okoro. Rebound by the Bulls. Caruso outside. Right wing. The 3 from Ball. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Garland for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Ball passes to Caruso. Here's DeRozan. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Now here's Garland, looking for his first basket still in this one. Mobley, a screen on Ball. And Garland gets doubled. Allen inside, covered by Vucevic. good on the shot. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Levine can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to DeRozan. Ball outside. Outside for Levine. And they get it back. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he makes it.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
Mitchell with the ball. 6 points for him. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
From deep, Mitchell. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls out in front, leading by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Karis LeVert. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. Robin Lopez out there with Jetty Osman. And it's Wade in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. The Cavs trailing. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. So there's a nice balance to their offense.
And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Cavaliers with a rebound. And stolen by Williams. Drummond up and in on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
LeVert goes against White. Pass to Osman. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls. White hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Rubio against Beverly. To the left wing. It's LeVert on the wing. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Chicago leading. To the inside. It's stolen by Rubio. It's LeVert on the wing. Williams defending. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Osman. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Mitchell against White. Drummond to screen on Mobley. And the foul called on Evan Mobley.
That's his first foul of the game. And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
You've got to be sure there's an opening for the cross-court pass. Otherwise, you're just throwing it up for grabs.
And they'll keep possession, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Terry. Rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Here's Garland. The putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. White against Mitchell. Tries the spin move.
2 minutes remaining
in the air. White can't hit.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Pass to Garland. From downtown, the putback. Great positioning on the putback. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Williams on the wing. Rejected by Allen. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kobe White picks one up.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
A line change here for Chicago. Takes a step back. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. A shot to stop the run. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell from behind the arc. No good on the shot. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Caruso. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Caruso's got 5 points.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Garland for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
That was just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's on foul. Isaac Okoro, his second team foul.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 6. Misses from short range. And we're through the first half of play here in
the score, your Cavaliers 24, the Bulls 25.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Nikola Vucevic.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
They set a pick. Out to Garland. Wide open look. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Caruso. Levine against Garland. DeRozan for three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And now a 6-point Chicago lead. Ball against Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Bulls' shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Levine passes to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Mobley. Pass to Vucevic. And it's Jarrett Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's DeRozan. And the Bulls tack on two more.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And it's Garland on the drive. Count the basket. Garland's got 5 now.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Ball passes to Caruso. The kick out to Ball. 6 to shoot. Pass to Vucevic. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And here's Caruso outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Levine with a steal. Here we go, all alone. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Mobley, a screen on Ball. Garland, the pass to Allen. Now Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 10 points for him.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
2 minutes.
DeRozan, left side.
2 minutes.
The kick out to Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Mitchell. First one falls for him.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Garland against Ball. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Caruso. And so they foul intentionally.
His third.
And he makes a first. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoff script.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
And the Bulls making a change here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for DeRozan. White, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Beverly in for Ball.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Terry's checked in for Levine. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Beverly, the pass to White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
The first one falls.
Kobe White at the line for 2.
White hits them both. Here's Rubio. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Outside for LeVert. Tipped away. And now the Bulls in transition. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Beverly. White's got 6.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Outside for LeVert. Pass to Wade. Now here's Rubio. Here's Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Here's LeVert. And he banks in the layup. LeVert's got his first basket.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's White. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Beverly against Rubio. Pass to Terry. The 3. Here's Drummond. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And here's LeVert for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter ahead by 11.
Please give a big round of applause.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Ricky Rubio is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Jetty Osman. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Wade in a power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's LeVert. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And that turnaround jumper, such a great shot to have at your disposal.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's White. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Levine for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Outside Garland. Driving in. And finished off by Garland.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The 3 from DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm balling?
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. Some solid defense from Drummond.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Mitchell against Levine. Four on the clock. Ball passes to DeRozan. Off the mark there with a 3. The Cavaliers shooting about 47%. A nice number.
Making himself available. A little hustle and good positioning makes Mobley the option on the fast break.
Kicks it to DeRozan for 3. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Garland finds Allen. Chicago grabs the miss. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
2 minutes.
DeRozan against Mobley. And it's DeRozan missing. Outside for Levine. There's the three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Garland for 3. Out to the right wing. Pass to Mitchell. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Minute 32 left in the game. The 17-footer.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for DeMar DeRozan.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Garland up top, pounded by Ball. From deep, Mitchell sends it home from three-point land.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Ball passes to White. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The crossover, Mitchell, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Here's Ball. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, DeRozan. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Ball outside. So it's the Bulls winning this one.
Dave, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the point guard. Now, here is Young. Here's Capella. Murray finds Hunter. Another shot. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
All right, David, thanks. And it's the Suns' ball. Passes it to Okogie. Ball against Young. Outside for KD. Hits it from three-point range. KD's got 7 points in the game.
It is unreal how consistent Kevin Durant is from range. He'll go to the arc any chance he gets.
Now, here's Hunter. Here's Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
Now here's Paul. He dishes it to Ayton. Back to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Now Booker. Clock at 4. Takes a 3. Keeps it alive. And Ayton stays with it.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And Young kicks to Capella. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Now here's Ayton. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Capella. Now Young. Pass to Capella. It's rebounded by Paul.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Collins. Durant, the pass to Booker. From deep three-point range, and Durant gets it to go. The assist from Booker. Durant's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns. Collins, a screen on Paul. Here's Young, and he uses the glass on the layup.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Paul dishes to KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Young. Hunter with it, and it's sent back by KD.
Good aggression from KD on D, hustling to get a hand on the shot.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Young against Paul. Young passes to Capella. The shot's good.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
Collins against KD. Over Collins. KD can't get it to go.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Murray, the pass to Young. Back to Murray. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him, draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Here's Paul. Takes it off the glass.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Hunter for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close.
16.
Suns lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns youth dance team. That's right, Suns.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. So guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Cameron Payne is out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Warren, and there's Bismack Biyombo, and it's Baisley in at the power forward position.
He has size, but the first step of Terrence Ross is what makes him so good on the drive.
Forrest passes to Bay. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Warren, the pass to Baisley. Banked in off the glass. Baisley's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Tries again. Takes it inside. The shot's good from Bay. Bay's got his first points in this one. Suns leading by 6.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Biyombo with the block. Here's Ross. Another one falls for Phoenix. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Now here's Payne. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. There's the screen to the paint. Here's Biyombo. And the dunk by Biyombo.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Bogdanovich after the Suns pick up 2. 4 on the clock. Forrest passes to Okongwu. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Here's Payne. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. And the Suns lead by 10.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
The pass to Bay. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Biombo kicks to Payne. 1:30 left in the first half. They get the rebound. The kick out to Warren. Here's Ross. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Nice play there from Terrence Ross to create something on the trip and earn his way to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. 1:22 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Griffin. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Griffin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bay, and it's blocked.
And for those who have questions about Warren's defense, there's his answer.
Here's Payne. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. Ross on the wing. Warren against Griffin. Ross on the wing. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Payne, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Hawks trail by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Passes to Bogdanovich. Driving to the basket. Griffin passes to Okongwu. Bogdanovich wide open. Another 3 for Atlanta.
So quick. Get Bogey the ball. He'll knock him down.
And here's Payne. Pass to Baisley. Up to Payne. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach. All right, David, thank you.
27. And put your hands together and get loud for the Cowboys.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the 1 spot.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Aiton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Okogie. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Goes up to the stripe. That shot off. And Atlanta will come the other way. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Murray. And Murray with the second chance points. Murray's got 6 points.
Explosive athleticism. Murray usually showing it with the ball in his hands, but he can also just go get it.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Fades back. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
And this is why you got to put a body on Ayton. When you don't, he torches you with the putback.
Here's Young. Here he goes. And Durant sends it back. Booker in the post. He's covered by Murray. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Hunter kicks to Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Inside. It's tipped. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. On its way from Hunter for two. Atlanta gets it back. Hunter on the wing. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And he comes up with the deuce.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The shot by Beasley, no good. The Hawks trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Count that one. Okongwu's now got 6 points.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Beasley. The kick out to Warren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 5.
Showing some assertiveness inside. Warren knows you can't beat the defense if you play scared.
Here's Bogdanovich. Payne grabs the board.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
51 seconds left in the third. For 3, Ross. Rebounded by the Hawks. Bogdanovich looking around. It's hauled in by Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Beasley. Ross on the wing. He's got 6. And the pass to Beasley. He can't hit that time. Griffin with some nice D. Pass to Forrest. Here's Griffin. Driving the lane, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Suns lead by 4.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And here's Young, following DeAndre Ayton's 3. Murray finds Young. Now, here's Hunter. He's tightly guarded. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Booker outside. From outside the arc. Action coming off the assist from Katie. And the Suns lead by 11.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
So it's the Hawks now, following the score by Phoenix. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins is one of those guys, when he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
Young against Paul. And there's the drive. Booker, right side. Here's Okogie. Kicks to Durant. High post shot. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
No need to play hot potato with the clock running down. Get it to KD and leave him alone.
Outside Collins. Hunter on the wing. Collins dishes to Young. Pass to Capella. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to Hunter. And Durant sends it back. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Collins up top. Guarded by KD. Collins kicks to Capella. Good on the bucket. And that's now 6 points for Clint Capella.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Durant. Drives to the hoop. And KD throws it down.
One of the all-time scoring greats. Durant is racking up the points tonight. There's nothing you can do to stop him.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Capella sends a screen for Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. Now the pass to Booker. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Young pass to Hunter. Capella dishes to Murray. Young outside, all alone. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Slick shot from Trae Young off the pass. He doesn't waste any time putting it up.
Suns leading by 7. Al Paul. 56 seconds left in the game. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Murray finds Young. A 3. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
Passes it to Capella. And here is Hunter. Off target from 3-point range. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble a game.
Because of his talent, any team KD is on, they will always have a chance to compete. Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Young for 3. He's off on that one. Durant with it.
McGrath.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Mobley, the putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Towns finds Conley. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Five to shoot. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And he converts the layup.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Garland with a screen on Edwards. Back to Garland from deep three-point range. Here's Mobley. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Conley against Garland. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. The three. The rebound by Allen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Baseline jumper with the second effort. And Mobley with the layup. Mobley's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Mitchell.
In the first 2 minutes.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. The shot no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Garland, count it, good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Towns with room to shoot. They get it back. And another shot. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock. Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent but needed that defensive anchor.
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice. And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Here's Conley. Over Garland. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Gobert's got 6 points.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
The three from Mitchell. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Right side McDaniels, back to Conley. Banked it in off the glass. Conley's got his second basket.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Here's Mitchell. McDaniels with some nice D. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Osman, no good.
First personal foul. First team foul.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA. Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Outside Rubio. Outside for LeVert. Pass to Osman. Back to LeVert. Over to the left wing. Osman on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And the three-pointer goes. Osman's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Inside, here's Prince. Cavaliers with a rebound. Outside Rubio. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Wade misses. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Prince, covered by Rubio. Anderson for 3. First shot won't go. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Rubio. Pass to Osman. Back to Rubio. Now here's Lopez. Rubio. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. LeVert outside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, 1, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen, he's checked in for Lopez. Mobley comes in for Wade. Okoro is checked in for Osman. And Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Pass to Okoro. There's the triple. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Reed in the post. Allen defending. Outside, Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves. Recording their second winning season since 2005. Getting on track for future success.
There's a minute 34 left in the second. From deep, Mitchell. Here's Garland. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And stolen by Mobley. And it's Okoro penetrating. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
What do you think the keys are that can help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles. Building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Pass to Prince to end the run. Knocks down the triple. Prince has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Outside Garland. Here's Mitchell from outside the arc. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Anderson drives. Reed. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Mitchell with the ball. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. That shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so it's Cleveland. Now
21. The Cavaliers, 33.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Reed for 3. And he can't get that one. And Cleveland will come the other way. Allen with it, picked up by Reed. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Reed with a block. They retain possession, and Mobley gets it to go. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Reed sets a screen. Fires from deep. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Oh, and Reed with a block. They recover it.
Turning the trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jarrett Allen. 2 shots.
So both free throws good from Allen. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Prince. Back to Anderson. Knocked away. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Okoro. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Here's Alexander Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Alexander Walker.
It's both from the stripe. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Garland. Pass to Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
Boy, completely inexcusable and unacceptable when you don't box out Allen. This guy is a monster as an offensive rebounder.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That one's off.
Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson.
Good on the second one. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Garland. Pass to Okoro. The 3 is up. Offensive board. Allen can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
It's stolen by Garland. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 7 points.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Here's Anderson. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Nails it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. They get the rebound. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Rubio against Conley. Pass to Wade. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
Conley passes to Gobert. To the paint. And the layup is good. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Edwards against LeVert. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 5. Off target from outside. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. McDaniels passes to Conley. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Edwards for 3. Drains the triple. Edwards got himself going here. His first point to the game on the deep ball. LeVert goes against Edwards. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Cavaliers on top, running away with this one. And don't go. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Timberwolves shooting just under 40% from the field. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. LeVert, right side. The three-pointer off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Edwards. To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards.
You know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Conley against Garland. Mitchell with room to shoot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Cavaliers lead by 20. And it's powered home by Towns.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
Outside Garland. Here's Mobley over Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Well, you know, their offensive rebounding throughout this one has been clutch, timely. I mean, it's kept the ball out of the enemy's hands and gotten them lots of second chance points. That's a winning recipe.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And you see Edwards trying to do this more, impose his will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Back to Towns. 5 on the clock. And Towns slams it home.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Jaden McDaniels. Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Cleveland, Isaac.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Conley passes to Edwards. Now McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. The 3-ball. That shot off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far, staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Outside for Mitchell. Pulls it from the top of the key. Count that bucket. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the second half.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Here's Conley. Mobley with the block.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Cavaliers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Evan Mobley.
I tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
The kick out to Conley. Over Garland. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist from Gobert.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley with it. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Cleveland dominating the game. Pass to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The putback. It's good on the putback. And he's now got the double-double.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth. Garland against Conley. Now Garland.
And down in the paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3. Ball finds DeRozan. Phoenix grabs the miss.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And here's KD for 3. Caruso grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
DeRozan passes to Caruso. Vucevic against Ayton. Levine deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Now here's Paul. Booker in the corner. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Book it. More points for Devin Booker. This guy is such a great offensive talent.
Ball kicks to Caruso. DeRozan on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Paul. Takes it inside, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
So maybe now's the time we talk about Chris Paul's intelligence. We don't have enough time.
Well, Frank, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Booker the pass to Ayton. Lays it up off the glass.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. Outside DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot. DeRozan's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bulls.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Ball against Paul. Here's Booker. Ayton. And Ayton stays with it.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he could be a bully on the inside.
2 minutes. DeRozan for three. Nailed from three-point land. DeRozan's got 9.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Durant. A new 14 for the Suns. Ayton the pass to Okogie. Booker outside. To the middle. A second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Now, here's DeRozan. 9 points in the game so far.
And they depend on Levine to score at an efficient clip, knows how to get it done inside.
Paul kicks to Durant. Pass to Booker. Shoots over Caruso. That's good from Booker on the assist by Durant.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
DeRozan, that's good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Ball against Paul. Beyond the arc. Another three for Chicago.
This is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Ball kicks to Booker. Outside Durant for three. And Vucevic pulls it down. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Another miss by DeRozan.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
That one good for two.
Boy, and DeRozan is a tough assignment, able to fend off contact as well on that drive.
Here's Paul. Outside for KD. That doesn't go either for Durant. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for Chicago. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Bismack Biyombo. Cameron Payne is out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Warren, and it's Baisley in the power forward position.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Williams passes to Beverly. Kicks it out to Terry. This one for three. Another three for Chicago.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Payne dishes to Biyombo. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Over in the corner, White. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. White's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense. And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Outside Warren. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago leading by 7. Finishes the break with a slam.
Beverly has strength to go along with a tremendous amount of quickness and a nice job on the break that time.
It's good. Ross has got 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Kicks it out to Terry. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Williams. That shot missing. And Phoenix the other way now. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Baisley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here.
Warren the pass to Baisley, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a 5-point Bulls lead. White up top. He's guarded by Ross. White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Here's Ross, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
White inside. He's guarded by Ross. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. And here's Payne. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Baisley uses the glass that time, and it's good.
And Baisley's got good size at 6'8", so down on the interior with that length, tough to stop.
And Beverly kicks to Williams. Offensive rebound. And Drummond is right there. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Pass to Ross. Here's Baisley. Knocks down the 3 ball. Baisley's got 7 points.
Man, getting Baisley to do that where he's consistently hitting jumpers, that's the next step.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Nobody near Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now Payne. Deep 2 from Ross. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resource.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Ball, and it's Levine, and at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Chalk up 2 there. And it's 7 points for Devin Booker.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it at the mid-range.
Out to DeRozan. Shoots the 3. Levine's shot is off.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Ball outside. Levine against Booker. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Paul passes to Ayton. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
And he drives in, and then Durant with the dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
The Suns leading. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Kicks it out to Paul from downtown. Up again, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 8.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those chip-ins are easy to come by. Over in the corner, Caruso. Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. Now here's Durant. 8 points for him. The pass to Paul. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Picked by Vucevic. Levine with it, now guarded by Ayton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:57 left to play in the third.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Some changes for Phoenix. Bulls trail by 5. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Warren on the wing. Terry covering. Warren against Terry. And the shot by Warren, no good. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. The kick out to Williams. Six to shoot. Terry outside. White, wide open. He fires. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Payne passes to Baisley. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Baisley playing with force, that's a big sign.
Bulls trail by 3. From deep, Williams sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Williams has got 9.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And the shot goes in. He gets it up. The shot will not fall. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3. Paul with a wide open look. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Ball's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's KD. And he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Now, there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Ball with it, now guarded by Booker. DeRozan for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
KD looking around. Fires for 3. No good from Booker. Chicago trailing here. Outside, Levine. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Suns ball.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Booker outside. Outside for KD. Launches a 3. Hit the tip, and Booker able to finish.
And Booker throwing himself into the mix that time to get a second chance opportunity.
Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Outside, Ball. Kick out to Levine. Another 3 for Chicago.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. DeRozan, that's good.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Just Booker can score when it looks so difficult. What an impact on that end.
Ball kicks to White. Kick out to Levine. Off target from outside.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
He dishes it to DeRozan. And that comes off the assist by Levine. DeRozan's got 9 points now in just the second half. Durant in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shoots over DeRozan. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in the clutch moment. Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Another 3 for Chicago.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
Ball against Paul. Outside for KD, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
DeRozan with the rebound. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Levine wide open, and the Bulls another 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
KD passes to Paul. Back to Durant. Shoots over DeRozan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on DeRozan.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they'd rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
DeRozan scanning the floor. On the wing, Levine. Back to DeRozan. On the wing, Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And all Levine has to do is not let the pressure get to him. Just take his time.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
perfect from the line. It's now a two-possession game.
Outside for Durant. Phoenix no good that time either. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker in the post. Wide on him. And Booker kicks to Durant. Kicks it out to Paul. Jacks up a three. KD's shot is off. White with it.
you go.
And it's the Hawks to start out. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Now here's Hunter. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
Gobert with a screen on Young. Conley passes to Gobert. Stolen by Young. Hunter against Conley. Hunter, good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
No good there. So Minnesota will take it the other way. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Murray. Let's go with a 3, and that's good. Anthony Edwards for 3. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Young, and that's good from 17 feet. Young's got 5 points.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
McDaniels against Hunter. McDaniels passes to Towns. Back to Daniels. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Collins. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hunter passes to Young. Wide open. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
The Hawks leading. Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Here's Collins, guarded by Edwards. Screen by Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone only 1 of 6 so far.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Towns, a screen on Young. Back to Towns. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Here's Young. Here he goes. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Towns goes in.
Wow, that is showing off a sick handle. Towns is just not fair at this point.
Now Young. 11 points in the game. Collins passes to Young. Collins with a screen on Conley. He got it off in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, all overturned. Grant, that a big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
And so he hits both. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, BA, certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Anderson.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, BA, there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Pass to Reid. 4-3, and he buries his first look.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Bay finds Bogdanovich. Here's Forrest. Back to Bay, just 5 to shoot. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Prince. He takes it in, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Boy, I love that Taurean Prince understood the contact was coming, plays through it, gets the hoop and the harm.
Left side, Bogdanovich. Stolen by Anderson. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Bay.
Man, good whistle there.
His second, team second. At the line for the Timberwolves, Nikhil Alexander Walker.
The first free throw is good. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, BA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Pass to Noel. Over Bogdanovich. Noel, that's good. Noel's got his first bucket in this one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now Bogdanovich. And there's a 3-second violation.
A 3-second violation. Minnesota ball.
Minnesota with the ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Anderson passes to Reed. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Noel. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Bogdanovich. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bogdanovich has got 6.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Anderson with a screen. Atlanta with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Bogdanovich. Anderson pulls it down.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Bogdanovich. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Alexander Walker. There's a minute 12 left to play in the second quarter. And finished off by Anderson.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And here's Griffin outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Bay against Anderson. Pass to Reed. To the middle. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Reed. Anderson's gotten 4 this quarter. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Bay against Reed. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Noel. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Noel. Outside, Anderson. Lets it fly. Again, the Timberwolves score. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Bay. A shot from the low post is good. And the Hawks lead by 1.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be... halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Pass to Edwards. Towns down low. Collins defending. They get it again. Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifled power, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
And the second free throw is good.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Young finds Collins.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Collins.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Outside Edwards. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And here's Hunter from the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's easy money for Karl Anthony Towns. Gets in close range and leaves no doubt.
Outside Murray. Young, the pass to Collins. From the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Murray. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
If Karl Anthony Towns carves space and is in the painted area, it's going to go in the basket. He's that good.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Collins against Anderson. Here's Capella. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
They're such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
That free throw no good. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bay, he's checked in for John Collins. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich has checked in for Murray. And Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young. Anderson against Bay. Reid a screen on Bay. Pass to Reid. On the wing, Noel. Back to Reid. Here's Noel. Defended by Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Prince. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Sinks it from distance.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
Prince down low, working on Griffin. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got his second basket of the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. The kick out to Griffin. Here's Forrest. Bay outside. Bogdanovich on the wing. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Reid a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to Reid. Three-pointer. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Griffin. Doesn't go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter here. Yep, that one goes. Anderson's got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Forrest. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Comes up empty down low. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Hawks ahead, up 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started.
36.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. Gobert passes to Towns. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Murray.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Conley passes to Gobert. The baseline J. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Conley against Young.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to McDaniels. Offensive board. Gobert. Hey, rejected by Capella. Here's Towns. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. 3 on the clock. They shoot again. Blocked again. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Young, the pass to Hunter. Young inside. He's guarded by Conley. Back to Hunter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team second.
And he makes a first.
At the line for your Hawks, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Hunter. The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Conley passes to Towns. Over Hunter. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Young, the pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. Young against Conley. It's blocked by Gobert. Outside Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. It's stolen by Hunter. Murray against Conley. Lets a floater go. Here's Capella. Goes back up. The kick to Hunter. Left side Murray. Inside. And Gobert with a block. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Towns with the ball. McDaniels finds Edwards. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Conley against Young. Pass to Hunter. Outside Murray.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
To tie it up. The rebound by the Hawks. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal. Team sport.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Conley against Young. From downtown with the tip. Great positioning on the putback.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
Here's Edwards. A 3 off the inbound. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. When your stars shine bright in the toughest moments, Towns the look of a superstar.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Stolen by Conley. Edwards against Murray. It's Edwards with a drive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
You see the commitment from Collins there. Excellent work making an impact on defense. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Edwards with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Capella, screen on Conley. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, you love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a huge mistake.
Gobert with a screen on Young. To the middle. The kick out to Conley. From deep. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Young against Conley. Young, the pass to Collins. Murray for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Young against Conley. Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. No good that time. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Young against Conley. Collins right side. The 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved, hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Conley passes to Edwards. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. McDaniels against Hunter. Pass to Young. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward. Now here's Caruso, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Outside, Ball. Outside, DeRozan. Clock is at 3. Drills it from outside. DeRozan's got the first points up on the board here for Chicago.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. On the wing, Levine. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Outside, Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Levine's got 5 now.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Mobley outside. They can't stop the run with that one. Chicago is gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Ball. Outside, Levine. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Okoro. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Back to Levine. Out to DeRozan. A 3-ball. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. Allen kicks it out to Mitchell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. You don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And Ball gets double teamed. Stolen by Garland. Down low. It's stolen by DeRozan. Caruso with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. There's Levine. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Mitchell in the corner. Shoots over Caruso. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now, Mobley, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
good for a couple of those per game. Garland's silky from three.
Kick out to Levine. And again, no good by Chicago.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And he gets it to go. Levine's got 7 points.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Garland against Ball. From deep. Mobley controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Stolen by Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on DeRozan.
All the officials are all over that one.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
It'll count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Bulls trail by 6.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Ricky Rubio. He's out there with Karis LeVert, and it's Lopez in at center.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more often times.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
The Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. You definitely need a good coach.
Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into 1st all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
Lopez sets a screen for LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over White. And too long on the shot. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Fires the 3. Rubio with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
LeVert the pass to Lopez. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Bulls going the other way now.
And no question, Kobe White can shoot it. How about the accuracy as well?
That might be underselling his ability, especially beyond the arc. He once set a franchise record with 7 threes in a single quarter.
Williams gets the bucket.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
And Rubio kicks to LeVert. And here in the 2nd quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Stolen by Beverly. And we have an Intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to jam.
Outside Garland. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Mobley.
2 minutes.
DeRozan's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Okoro. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Hangs. Pass to Caruso. Out to DeRozan. The 3. Chicago with a new 14. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Okoro. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. A crossover, and oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
Now Mitchell. He's got 11. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
With the score, the Bulls 24, the Cavaliers 35.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
You've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Vucevic. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Ball in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's DeRozan. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. On the wing, Levine. Stolen by Okoro.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
The Cavaliers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was third in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Okoro's shot is off. Bulls trail by 13. Ball with it, guarded now by Okoro. Passes to Caruso. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. No good with the layup. Outside Garland. No good from outside. Bulls have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Here's Levine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check, and look, he was fouled right there.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Levine nails both of them. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Bucket is good.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
There's the pass to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Garland kicks to Okoro. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
It's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. He's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Garland with it. He's got 5. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Rebound by Williams.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Beverly with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Williams with a clean look, and the Bulls another 3.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Rubio the pass to LeVert, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. 1:31 left in the 3rd. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. White looking around. Over in the corner, Beverly. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Tipped away and stolen by Drummond. He kicks to Beverly. On the wing, Terry. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Wade can't hit. Bulls trail by 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Williams up on top. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. From the arc. And it's Osman with the rebound. Here's Ruby. That shot off the mark. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bull.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Levert out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Wade in at the 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Levine for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Levine's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Chicago. Up top, Garland. He's covered by Ball. Fires from deep. And it's Darius Garland with the 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Levine dishes to White. Back to Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. Kicks to White. Pass to Levine. From about 16, they grab their own miss. Drummond. Right side, DeRozan. Goes back up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
The slam dunk by Garland.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Out to White. Three-pointer. Connects from three-point range. White's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Garland against Ball. Mobley, left side. Back to Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Levine kicks to White. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And he banks in the layup. Allen's got his first bucket in this one.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Ball against Garland. Knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. A slam dunk by Garland.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Out to White. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Shot clock at 5. And finished off by DeRozan.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
To the inside. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
and he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ball kicks to DeRozan from deep. DeRozan on the wing. White the pass to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. They get a hand on it. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Two on the clock. DeRozan for three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Good work there as it goes. And now it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Out to White. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. White's got 9 points now in just the second half. Garland dishes to Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Allen, that's good.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Passes it to White. He kicks it to Ball. Right side, Levine shoots the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. Here's Allen over to the left wing. And here is Okoro. We see the Cavaliers.
Smitty, how do you expect this game to play out?
It's going to be high scoring, BA, but you love to see one of these teams step up and get key stops. But more than likely, it's going to come down to who has the ball last.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Here's Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Outside Murray. Outside Hunter. Screen by Capella. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Young, the pass to Capella.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
The first one falls. Capella hits them both. Here's Paul. Outside Booker. The fader. Collins with the rebound. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Now here's Young. Offensive rebound.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Durant with it, and it's Young picking him up. Booker for 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Young, the pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Ball finds Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Murray. Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first round series against the Knicks was memorable.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
The kick to Hunter. Here's Capella, back to Young. Pass to Capella, to the right side. Here's Murray, 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. Okogie pulls down the board. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, BA. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
The Suns have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Ayton passes to Durant. Booker for 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. The Hawks trailing. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Young with it, now guarded by Ayton. Capella, the pass to Collins. Here's Young. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kevin Durant.
And the pressure Trae Young puts on defenses. Outstanding at taking it to them and drawing the foul. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Paul passes to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Chris does a nice job probing the defense off the pick and roll and finding teammates.
Murray finds Young. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Murray. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trae at all times.
Outside Paul. Driving to the basket. Outside for Booker. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Hawks on top.
The Hawks Youth Dance Team. Here we go, fans.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hawks?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Darius Bazley. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Payne in at the 1. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Now here's Warren. Outside Ross. The rebound by the Hawks. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovich goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Payne. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the paint. Bazley, good.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich against Ross. Stolen by Ross. Now here's Biyombo, guarded closely. For 3, Warren. And the Suns get it back. Out left to the wing. To the inside, Biyombo. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Phoenix.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Bey.
Atlanta foul. Saddiq Bey. His first.
Ross against Bogdanovich. And Ross with the basket on the assist by Payne. Ross has gotten his second bucket.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Bay with it. Paisley on him. And Biyombo with the block. Up top, Ross. Pass to Payne. Here's Paisley. Payne with the bucket. And it's a three-point Phoenix lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Inside, here's Paisley. A minute and a half left in the first half of this game. Rejected by Okongwu. Griffin outside. Can they get it? On target from range. Griffin's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Payne pass to Warren and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. A minute 4 left in the first half. Here's Forrest. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Darius Mason. His first.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 55 seconds left in the second period. Outside Payne, outside Ross. And the three off target.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
The drive by Griffin. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Picked up by Paisley. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Griffin with it. Warren covering. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Forrest. Shot clock at 5. Here's Griffin. The layup off target. Now Ross. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Hawks on top. They lead by a bucket. And
26. Then put your hands together and get loud from the Jabberwockies.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns trailing. And here's Booker. He's got 5. Lets it go from deep. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 13. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare. It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
For 3, Booker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Young, the pass to Collins. The 3 is up. Young with the bucket. 10 points for him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Booker finds Durant. Pass to Paul. Booker with it. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Young, the pass to Capella. Young against Paul. Capella, screen on Paul. Back to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Up top, Paul. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Paul against Young. Pass to Hunter. Collins outside. Capella, screen on Booker. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And they're on the break. Here's Forrest. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Warren, the pass to Ross. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Ross for 3. Can't hit that one. The Hawks leading. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. Now Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Biyombo. Rejected by Okongwu. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. With the teardrop. Phoenix grabs the miss. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
To stop the run. And that one is stuffed right through.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Forrest, defended by Payne. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Forrest. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. Here's Biyombo. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position.
A multiple-time champion in this league. When Kevin Durant is healthy, he's a true force.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Murray against Booker. For three. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Hunter. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Screen by Capella. Down low. The kick to Hunter. Fires the three. Counted from distance.
A 42% three-point shooter in college, Hunter continues to shine beyond the arc.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Paul against Young. Collins outside. To the wing, right side. Collins with a screen on Booker, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Suns trailing. Durant inside. Collins defending. Here's Booker. Not going to go that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Young, pass to Capella. Booker with it, and it's Young picking him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Yes, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
Both shots good from the strike. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now Hunter. Kevin Durant pulls it in. It's Booker on the wing. He shoots it. Phoenix no good that time either. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Up top Young. He's guarded by Paul. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 22 points.
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands and he'll deliver.
Out to the wing. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Young, the pass to Collins. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Booker for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Atlanta's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Young against Paul. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Booker with the defensive effort.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Durant for 3. And it's good. And now they just 4.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
Ball against Young. Pass to Hunter. Takes a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Drops in the 3.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who cracks first.
And that's an intentional foul.
His first. Team first.
And he commits the intentional foul.
This ball. His second. Team second.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
You know what? You forget that he's small in stature. Trae Young's skill set is exactly what every team is looking for.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's off from three-point range. Young with it.
matchup. It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley finds Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Edwards against Mitchell. Driving in, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now, here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Garland with a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. That one misses. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's Towns. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now, here's Garland. And the rejection by Towns. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here is Edwards. Back to Gobert. Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. To the wing right side. Here's Okoro. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Here's Gobert. McDaniels gets to Conley. Towns wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. They get it again. Gobert. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Driving inside. Here's the teardrop. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley the pass to Gobert. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
There's a minute left in the first. Garland against Conley. Mitchell wide open. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards dishes to Conley. That three off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here is Conley. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Towns. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers leading. Mitchell with it. From about 16, a shot, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers, let's give it up. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for Minnesota. Trent's out there with Anderson. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. Now here's Wade. Kicks it out to Rubio. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. Timberwolves trail. And here's Reed. Back to Prince. Pass to Reed. The three. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And that one's good. Osman.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Noel. No points in the game yet for him. Back to Anderson. It's Prince on the wing. Kept alive. That shot misses. Cleveland leading by 3. Here's Wade. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, yeah, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Lopez sets a screen for LeVert. Second shot opportunity. Lopez, no luck.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Noel. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
Here's Osman. Minnesota with the rebound.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Reed. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Prince, and he jams it with authority.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Passes it to Mobley. For 3, Mitchell sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 6 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Prince outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Okoro with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Allen outside. Cleveland moving it around. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Noel passes to Anderson. Anderson, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Anderson. And stolen by Mobley. Right wing. Okoro wide open. He fires. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Alexander Walker. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. Here's Noel. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Reed for the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Allen with it. Now by Anderson. Yep, that one goes in there. Allen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
You know, Allen really moves well for a player of his size, and he's always hustling. That set up the fast break finish there.
Great positioning on the putback.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Now Mitchell. 9 points in the game so far. Anderson with the block. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead.
Your Cavaliers, 22. The Timberwolves, 16.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Jamie Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. His lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Can't hit from in close. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Wasted no time on that one. And now it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And you pass it to him, Spider Mitchell is always ready to let it fly. An impact player the moment he stepped into the league.
Now, here's Garland. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Floats it up there for Mobley. Back to Garland. Pass to Allen. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. Here's Mobley. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 8. Stolen by Mitchell. Conley against Garland. Mitchell left side. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Count the basket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind it out game.
Outside Garland. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Allen, a screen on it. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Here's Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the hoop.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Mike Conley. Now, here's Mitchell. 19 points in the game. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Timberwolves substitution, Kyle Anderson.
A clear look for Mitchell. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Reed. It's rebounded by Cleveland. .137 left in the third quarter of the game.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
Anderson against Lopez. Timberwolves passing it around. Anderson, a screen on LeVert. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson, and he makes that one.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
For Minnesota, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And Rubio kicks to LeVert. From beyond the arc and then some. LeVert's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
No doubt about it, guys. LeVert testing his range a little bit there, but you know what? You got to appreciate him doing it because that means he's getting more confident.
Cleveland has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. The feed now to Lopez. Here's Osman. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, for a 7-footer, you know, Lopez distributes it well. Consistent and looking to set up his teammates.
Anderson passes to Prince. Now Anderson. Back to Prince. Passes it to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's LeVert. He's got 5. With 4 seconds on the clock, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Boy, LeVert gets really good elevation when finishing. So smooth around the rim.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the one spot. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Gobert.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. Takes the three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 13. Conley feeling it out. The pass to Gobert. Stolen by Okoro. Down low. Deflects the pass. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Here's Mobley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His second
free throw good, Mobley.
At the line for Cleveland.
And both free throws good for Mobley. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 18. Out to Conley. Outside, Towns. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Conley on the follow. Conley's got his first points of the game.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires for three. The shot misses. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. It's Edwards on the wing. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Mobley, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Free throw good, Mobley.
For your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley.
He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Towns. Outside Conley. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Team foul.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Towns, a screen on Garland. Right side Towns, 6 on the shot clock.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Cleveland.
Their superior ball handling, 1 of 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Here's Mitchell. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell up top, going inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And that one's good, Towns.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Here's McDaniels. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one.